Yo guys, I woke up a little bit late. I gotta go do the animals around the property, so I'll be back in a little bit. So just in time for the market open. So Good morning, Vietnam. Woo, 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 woo. Bodie, I'm here, man. I don't got no sheep. I'm trying to get goats, though. Alright, where we at? Where we at? Market's open in 5 minutes. I'm here, bro, as promised. Don't worry. Alright, good morning, Bodie, Solcero, Sue, Connie. Thank you for that, Solcero. Yes, I was taking care of animals. Jeff, what's up? Good morning, bro. Sandy, good morning. TF Hatter, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good morning. Poo bag control? Nah, bro, I got chickens, turtles, dogs. Gotta let them out the gate, bro. Gotta give them their freedom for the day. That sounds bad. Alright, see, PWM moved up. Took a little bit of a dip here after hours from yesterday's run up, down to 21, pop back up. TTOO continues its climb up to 17 cents. SPY at 440.50. Mission complete, god damn it. Alright, let's take a look. VIX dropping down a little bit here. Dollar dropped to a 101.80. We got silver and gold both spiked up here in the morning. Took a hit. Looks like they're both falling on support levels. We could see higher moves any day, any hour, any minute. Roku announces partnership with Shopify. Shopify is undervalued, bro. Shout out to Steve. I know he's out in the woods, out in them trees over there. But he did call out Shopify. What's up, Joel? FNGR dipping? Bro, dipping? What do you mean? It's up 556. Well, yeah, it's dipping from its high in the pre-market. Let's take a look. What else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Let's see, we got 1 minute left to go. Let's take a look at some of the larger tickers. Rivian is down 2% pre-market. We got some of the banks down. We got some of the big tickers down. Let's take a quick look at futures here. Lumber, cotton, ethanol, oats, soybean, wheat, corn, gasoline, crude oil, natural gas, canola, heating oil, gold, feeder cattle, all green today. At the bottom is the VIX, coffee, palladium, pork, sugar, platinum, orange juice, copper, and soybean oil and rice. Soybeans are a mixed bag today. Hey, what's up, OA? Good morning. Good morning. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. Much appreciated. Alright, here we go. 15 seconds in until the open here. Shake and bake, people. Let's shake and bake. Let's get to it. Pyro, what's up, bro? Good morning. Good morning. If you guys haven't already, check out Pyro's videos. See, I think Jeff, didn't you also release a video? No, but you got one coming up. You got the pizza one. Last one was the non-flatbread. Ooh, bro, I love me some Indian food, bro. Check out those homeboys. They got their own YouTube channels. You guys haven't already. All right, here we go. Market is open. SPY pushing up here at the open. We got TTOO dropping down to 16. We got FNGR is taking a little bit of a hit here. See, let's take a look. UVIX, Rivian at the bottom here alongside the VIX, Zion, DRV, TMV, PBR, Google is down here. Mixed bag today with the banks and some of the larger tickers. At the top of the list today, we got TIVC, PWM. Let's take a look at PWM. PWM continues its push up here back into the 27s. Mullins at 20 cents. HKD still hovering around that $7 mark after popping up yesterday. Let's take a look at the bottom here. SIDA, ALPP, NVAX, BBIG, IFBD. God damn it, bro. Took like a 20 share position. It's already letting me down. Why do I got two of these open? Oh yeah, hold up. Let me pull this up so I can look at the fundamentals of plays. Hold up. Oh, I forgot to switch to live chat. I hope I didn't forget anybody. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. See, on the 1 minute, see Chinese tickers popping up here. JD climbing. I got a feeling JD is going to be moving up here soon. We could see a hard push up at some point. Keep an eye on that one. All right, let's take a quick look at the charts here. Silver and gold kind of just chilling. Let's see, the dollar is still dropping here. Did bounce up, try to reclaim that 102 area this morning, failed. See, now Jeff thinks we could see a... Jeff, you said 438. You think we're going down to 438, or you think we're filling the gap up above at 442? See, the dollar is dropping today. That could indicate we could see an overall green day in the market. I say that, but you got Apple, Tesla, and Netflix all down alongside NEO with a little bit of a pullback from yesterday's run. And so far, that's pretty much it so far. CING. Alright, let's take a look at CING. Call out by Bodie. Okay, I can see. I think you're actually going to see a sell-off. Probably want to wait for a dip here. Currently trading at around 96 cents. Did hit 169 this morning. Could we just see a complete reversal here? A bit of a drop. We do have support at 90 cents from what I can see. Around, actually, 83 is the support. I want to keep an eye out on that. JD still climbing its way up. I've actually mentioned JD a couple of times. I haven't directly mentioned it, but I did mention that we could see higher moves there. Alright, I'm going to go on the 1 minute on the SPY just so we get a little bit more of a magnified look at it. CING is dropping a little bit. I'll add it to the watch list, Bodie. Actually, let's also look at Roku here. Let's see how Roku took that news. Roku, kind of just indecisive candle. Let's look at Shopify. Shopify, again, was called out by Steve a while back. It's actually been climbing. It did hit that 500 moving average. I remember that. We could see a higher move here. It actually might break out. Let's just keep an eye out on that. SPY pushing up here out in the open. Kind of similar pattern we've seen the last couple of days. Nothing that special. We could see some interesting moves here. Let's also take a look at the earnings calendar. See, as I remember correctly, it isn't until you get to Thursday you got some interesting plays to be announced. You do have gold mining, GLDG, that's being announced on Wednesday alongside platinum group metals, so some precious metals being announced. You have Winmark Corporation and Angio Dynamics. Today, Not really. I mean, you got IronNet. That sounds hella creepy. So let's take a look at IRNT here. IRNT is actually trading sideways today. It could be an after hours runner here. See NCLH now dropping. I like to see it. JD rejecting its push up here. SPY also kind of hitting a red at the open. Zenholder, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. How you doing? What you been up to, bro? Hope you're having a good time. Everything working well for you. I know you've been busy at work, so thanks for stopping by, man. Let's see. Saita took a bit. Wow, Saita took a hit. This could be a snipe. Can't believe that's a terminology. Snipe. TTOO climbing back up. Under the radar, Sue is kind of killing it. Just want to say that. Sue has been kind of killing it. See, lumber is expensive. SPY pushing back up here. Let's take a look at some of the larger tickers. We got TTOO, JD. Do we have anything else right now in the larger market? Kind of interesting. Netflix is down 1%. Not really. Let's actually take a look at the banks here. I haven't taken a look in a while. See, bank earnings are coming up next week. So, right, is it next week? Yeah, next week. We got a lot of bank earnings into the week after that as well. So, week 3, was it 3 and 4? Week 3 and 4, June, could get pretty volatile. So keep an eye on that. We actually, on the top of this list, we got Goro Gold Source. It did take a bit of a dump the other day. It actually took a dump on the 6th of July. It's been kind of being slowly accumulated, low volume. If you're into precious metals, take a look. Let me know what you think. Still a bit indecisive on that one. I just kind of added it because it was cheap. Interesting. Silver taking a dump here alongside gold. Something must have happened. We got the dollar pushing up hard here. Actually, no gap there. See, PWM is on the popular list, so it likely will dive now. Alright, BTC, man, $4 move on it. Interesting. Did just bounce off of a gap, actually. Could see a higher move forwards. This could be an interesting one to pay attention to. Whoa, the SPY taking a little bit of a hit here. Something must have gone on. Somebody knows something. It doesn't just fall off a cliff. or take a little bit of a sharp dive like that unless something happened. Well, we got Chinese spy trending on Twitter, so I don't really know what that means. Let's take a look here. We got that one moving up. So TTOO. Whoa, SPY taking a bit of a hit here. Wow, we are moving down very quickly. Wow, hey, hitting the 500 on the 5. So far, Jeff's thesis is in play. Yeah, Sue's smiling in there. I see that, Sue. Don't worry. See, silver bounced, finding support again alongside gold, so which is actually good. A bit of a double test on that support level. Now coming back up to a resistance level. We'll see how it handles that. TTOO still pushing up here. GTC, did I add it? No, did not add it, but it's been added. We will keep an eye on that. The SPY is now dropping. See, you got a gap at 38. Wait, Jeff, where do you see that gap at 38? I see a gap at 39. And a gap at 442. I see a gap at 428. Not 438, but maybe I'm missing something. Didn't they fill the gap yesterday? That's what they dropped it to 37 for. Regardless, we'll see. SPY looking very interesting on that 5-minute. We'll keep an eye on that. See, silver still popping back up here. Connie, good morning. I saw your earlier chat, so see, SPY bouncing back up on the 440. COSM's at 306. Neo taking a quarter hit here. Throw some George Washingtons at him, but not the paper version. More like the fake metal version. Let's take a look at NVIDIA here, actually. Okay, see, NVIDIA took a bit of a hit here. Something happened. What did I miss here? Did news come out? Let me guess. They're just going to recover it. Yada, yada, yada. Bit of a bounce here. Let's actually take a quick look at. See, we got. Whoops. I'll take it. We got tickers now moving into the red here. Some bounces coming in. JD took a bit of a sell-off here. Probably won't see any real price action for the next hour or so. see, Nvidia climbing back up here. All right, I'll take a look at FNGR. Joel's getting excited. Let's take a look. 580, nice pop up. We're getting really close to that line. Said 580 minimum here on FNGR, and we are currently there. Still got to move in the 630s left, it looks like. Nvidia continues to drop here. We can see a continuation on the downside for the SPY. See, silver popped up, took a little bit of a hit alongside gold. Any other interesting futures? Oats popped up a little bit more. We actually have the VIX moving up here. Coffee also coming up. Looks like most of the futures are actually going to turn green. Oil, let's take a quick look at oil here. Oil has also been a really interesting play of late. So I'm going to quickly go to the 1 hour here. Oil is actually on a breakout here. This could be a triple top actually. You want to keep a close eye on that. But this is the setup that you wanted to see on oil. The last couple of days it's kind of been teasing people, but this looks like a dangerous setup. Looks like it's ready for a push up. And when I say push up, I don't mean the exercise. Alright, FNGR now trying to push for the 590s here. Nvidia slowly trickling down here. Let's take a look at the 2 minute. We could see a further drop alongside with the SPY. Okay. See, gold and silver kind of acting bipolar, getting a little froggy here. Kind of bouncing back and forth. Haven't really picked a side yet, just maintaining that support. That's all we see so far. We want to see a further continuation. I mean, I just want to say silver had a big move this morning. SPY continuing to drop here. Let's take a look at the dollar as well. See, the dollar actually continuing its climb back up here a little bit. Did get stopped here a little bit just underneath the 102 area. Let's take a look at futures. Futures ripping. Futures are moving up quick. Probably got stopped out here a little bit. Probably took a large hit. I don't know why they update the futures for after a while. Take a look at SOS. Oh, halted 898. All right, let's add this. Let's throw this up there. We'll keep it here in the corner. We'll got one left. SPY's up at the top. IFBD with a recovery here. Hitting 118 at one point. Currently trading at 115. I know some of us, I threw in 20 shares, so IFBD, nice recovery there, baby. The SOS has been alarmed, Pyro. It's been alerted. There we go. Okay, that's what I was talking about. Futures taking a hit there. Silver and gold starting to rise once again, baby. Oil is... Ah, man. I want to see oil make a move, bro. Give me some goddamn excitement. Give me something to let my blood rise. I don't even need to be in the play, bro. Just let me see something. Let me watch history, baby. Let me watch history. By the way, for all you AMCers, up 2.5%, trading around 435. Actually, I don't even have GME up on this list. It's kind of fucked, isn't it? GME kind of just sitting there trading sideways. Let's see, anything. All right, we can just take a look. Yeah, AMC actually had a nice little pop up here. SOS unhalted here, kind of on the downside for now. Buying pressure, bit of an indecisive candle. Now deciding to push up here. Did pop up higher. They definitely retracted that high. We went higher than 920. AMC actually kind of doing something, looks very similar to SOS actually. Very similar. Let's go Amy, let's go Brandon. Okay. Oil now getting dumped. Dollar also dropping. FNGR still trading at around 580. Kind of just trading sideways for now. Nothing too great of note. Anything else? Anything else? Rivian popping up off of that 500 EMA. The entire market looks exactly the same. They all look exactly the same. I think every single one is bounced off of the 500 moving average. Besides Microsoft, Apple actually continuing lower here. Could see a further push down. Tech is being rotated out of. Speaking of it, let's take a look at the overall market here. Technology, relatively green with Microsoft at the top, kind of on its way down, with Google, Tesla, Meta, all somewhat green. Amazon is probably not probably, is the leader. See, financial services, we have Wells Fargo and Bank of America both down. Charles Schwab alongside. And the rest of the financials is green. We have energy green, real estate for the most part green, utilities I'd say more leaning down to the red side, but very light for now. Consumer defense relatively green, again very light. I don't think we've had enough time for some of these big tickers to make massive moves. I have no idea. I was alerted, no pun intended, by Pyro. By the way, good morning, Thanos. Good morning, Booch. I play in the oil realm. 9 is looking to finally be in the reversal move. Back to $17, who knows, but I bet goes on a solid grind up. Yeah, man, I got some plays in and around that area. I know a couple of people in here have been calling out 9 for a while, so I'm well aware that it's one of the stronger tickers within the industry, so that's a good shout. By the way, Daniel Ricciardo replaced Nick de Vries I'm not sure if any of you guys are F1ers. I kind of follow it as a casual guy, just kind of watching it from the side. See, any chatter, any news? I haven't really seen much. So actually, speaking of, let's take a look at IWM. We do have Apple and the SPY kind of both going down here, but let's take a look at IWM. Where's IWM? Where's IWM? IWM. Did I ever... Oh, what I put on the wrong list, didn't I? I gotta go fix that. Where's IWM? Whatever, I'll just type it in. There we go. Alright, and then we got IWM here. Is green today. I can't believe I've had this long without it being on the list here. Whoa, futures took a big hit here, which is what we saw about 10 minutes ago. It's on the 2 minute, yeah. VIX is actually turning green here. So far, the only thing that's getting cheaper is coffee. And speaking of coffee, I'm going to go get some. Yeah, you see my transitions and the new topics? I'm getting better at that. How many of you just got up to go get some more coffee? I wonder. Of the 13 people watching right now, I wonder how many people got up off their seats to go get some more coffee after I said that. Alright, Alright, let's take a look. Anything GDTC popped up $1 here, up to $8, $8.50. SOS kind of ran into this $9 wall. Probably going to see the same on GDTC. Man, I can't with these names. BKKT popping up here. IFBD. Anything else? TTOO still kind of just trading. FNGR 585. AMC just kind of just sitting there. PWM actually took a bit of a hit here. Still taking a hit. CDC is up 11%. Or SCDC. Bro. Still, is anyone still in PWM? I mean, I never was in PWM. GTII has been steadily rising. Ah, the good old GTII. The one that I don't pay attention to. Not because I don't like it, but because it's an OTC play. But you know what? Just for you guys, I'll throw it up on the watch list. Just for you. Alright, PWM. Alright, well. See, I got out of PWM at 28. Might get back in on this low for a little profit. Volume is low, though. Yeah, I mean, normally these... Weren't there some more IPOs? I know you guys probably know. I'm not a big IPOer, so... I'm more looking at oil hitting the 74s. That's what I'm looking at. Once again, it hit it yesterday. But I know someone mentioned the other day that there were some more IPOs. I think there was like 3 new ones this week. I can actually just look it up. I don't know why I'm being lazy about it. Good watch. All right. We got OPHV, SGMT, and APGE. I would say OPVE. Let's take a look. OPVE. Whoops. OPHV, sorry. No, I don't see it yet. Maybe not yet. I see IPO calendar. Does it give me a date? Give me a date. Oh, okay. So it's this Friday. We got SGMT on Friday. FTEL. So there's 4 actually this week. FTEL, BGLC, and APGE. And then next week you have SRM, but they don't give a specific date. They just say week of, which would be next week. And then ODD on next Wednesday. So, and if you guys were looking for one, I would probably go with BGLC. It has the lowest market cap with the lowest shares. You also have FTEL, which has the second, around 5, and FTEL has 15 million market cap. APGE has a larger market cap, so maybe that courts more interest in regards to the overall market, but their shares is a little higher, so... SPY now dropping here, back down to 439, now dropping below the... for a second I thought they halted the SPY. I'm like, holy shit. Speaking of halt, SOS kind of forming a bearish pattern here. This could be considered bullish, but you need a little bit of a better setup and probably need some more volume. The fact that volume is kind of dying up there indicates that they're either waiting for a new buying opportunity, or they're just waiting to see how the market reacts if there's more selling pressure in the headwinds. Sound like a shitty news anchor. Breaking news. Breaking news. FNGR dropping by 20 cents. Damn, that was a loud bird, bro. What up, homie? Dude, that thing started talking in my ear, bro. There's like on the property. There's like sort of like this canyon down below at a certain point. By the way, okay, here, let me throw up GT for Solsera, by the way. But GDTC. But there's like this canyon on our property. And there's like on the other side of the canyon, there's like people, like they kind of have their suburban lifestyle houses type thing. And sometimes, bro, when they're outside and they talk, I swear to you, the way the percussion of the valley is set up, it sounds like they're talking like I'm standing next to them. It's really weird. It's kind of like that Mexican pyramid, where like if you stand directly in a certain like channel, like, and you whisper, it's like a very loud echo, kind of like that. Though I've never been, so it's not like I'm speaking from experience. By the way, SPY breaking the 500 EMA on the 5 and the 200 EMA on the 5, so looks like we are hanging a little bit. Alright, OHM or OMH. So it actually is a pretty decent setup. You need a little bit more volume here. Oil kind of going back and forth, but if you're in oil, you're probably at the edge of your seat right now, kind of waiting to see what happens here. VIX taking a bit of a hard dump here, actually. It's kind of recovering, and then it just kind of just filled the gap. Nothing special. See, are there any more gaps that it needs to fill? Yeah, it does have a gap here at around 1420. And then below that, it has a gap at 1360. So I think we actually might hit that before we see a move up. So that would be coming in the next couple of weeks. Probably next week, actually. But, I mean, with this SPY, well, SPY is now green. But depending on how it holds this sort of support here, this EMA, it's actually bouncing off of this gap fill at 439. Which I think is what you were mentioning, right, Jeff? Alright. TTOO actually kind of flashing that 666, so could be a reversal. And the market's slow again. Okay. I should take a look at this. Actually makes a lot of sense. No, it's actually kind of moving up higher than I expected. Coral also moving up here, man. No, I took a small little 20 share position in Goro because I was mentioning it, and I was like, you know what? It's kind of moving the way I want it to move. By the way, Joel, you'll be glad to hear. According to a random source on Twitter, somebody is buying FNGR on Wall Street on the hedge fund money's coming in. So take that how you will, but dollar's actually on the rise. So actually could be one of the reasons why the SPY is continuing to drop here. Netflix is at the bottom here. GDTC now taking a little bit of a hit. Volume actually indicates some downward pressure coming in, so just keep an eye out on that. Let's see, futures taking a little bit of a pullback. Silver still struggling a little bit with that support level. No. Ladies. Hey. Oh wow, okay, so I finally understand why you're loading the boat on this. Oh yeah, the dollar's gonna get dropped, bro. Looking at this chart right now, this dollar's about to drop off a cliff. This dollar's about to drop off a cliff. Oh boy. My coffee cup is a large mason jar. I don't play. Plus, speculation of large naked shorting over $150 million. Or dollars shares. It's probably close to $1 billion then. Hold up. All right, I'm back. Sorry, just a quick little pause there. Let's see, PWM has some legs again. SOS also has some legs. SPY has some legs. Looks like market's gonna be flipping around here. All right, where's PWM at? PWM, well, it's been climbing up clear because it's not at the bottom of the list. Connie. I got back in at 23.80. Hey, conquer a stock, understand a stock, caress a stock. However you want to describe it. Seduce a stock, understand a stock, and you make money. PWM is climbing up here. SOS kind of just chilling. By the way, Joel, just for your information, in the last month, guess which ticker is the top gainer? You guessed it, FNGR. FNGR is the top gainer of any stock in the market for the last month. ELO X pushing up here. Alright, I'm going to take SOS off the... There we go. We got some movement. All right, let's take a look here. 637, still pushing up here. Got any? We do have a gap here at 645, 656. Then we got a gap up above that, 785, 820. Nope, TRK isn't even in the top 5, bro. TRK is not even in the top 5. Last 3 months, FNGR is in the top 4. CXAI is actually number 1 in the last 3 months. So the last year, you have CABA, MLTX, APLD, SMCI, and ETMB in the last 3 years. APLD. GME is actually in the top 5 there. I mean, Finger just... Bro, top 5 in the last 7 days, top 5 in the last 3 months, top 5 in the last month. Joel has picked numero uno stocko. Sorry, that was a little insensitive. I'm still on YouTube, guys. I can't just be throwing out jokes like that. Gold actually has a really nice cup and handle. Apple looks like it's about to drop. See, the SPY still has another week to go up, according to my setup here. So, I think if you play calls on the SPY to the upside, you actually look in, and we probably see a spike as well on the SPY. Thought Steve would appear. Well, he's out in the woods, bro. He's out in them trees over there. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Look at Goro. Let's go, dude. Let's go. See. Finally. I haven't had a play like where I get in and it just starts moving like 30 minutes later. I haven't had that in like probably about 4 months. I had that with HKD that one time, but that didn't count because I sold out too early. Since I only got 20 shares and gold has got a beautiful cup and handle set up, I'm just going to let it sit there for a little bit. I don't need to go anywhere. It's probably it's already getting rejected, but that's some good volume. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's throw up FNGR at the top here, actually. ELOX is still pushing up here. I'm still holding my 4 PWM lotto tickets from 531. Let's go, Zen. I like to hear that. That's a day's work right there. That's a day's work. Make it and take your money. Yes, sir, Joel. I only got 20 shares, bro. It's nothing like... I'm not entering early retirement at the age of 23, bro. Goro multi-day runner? Well, it's a gold mining company, so I'm betting on gold and silver both to have runs. So no. By the way, BBIG popping up. Someone came in yesterday and called BBIG out, which it did pop up, but then it started selling off. So. Someone said, like, multi-day runner, going to be bigger squeeze in GME, even though I find that suspicious. TRKA is actually also pushing up. Oh, okay. So, bro, sometimes it's hard to see through the text, you know? Plus, I can be a literal guy sometimes, so... But yeah, you're right. By the way, FNGR now pushing up to the 6s. I think so far, and I know we're only halfway through the year, but I gotta give Joel props, bro. I think he low key has had the best runner or he's had probably the best trade of anybody here, unless someone can show me receipts that they got a ticker that they've been in, like GER. If you were in GER, you held GER, I'll give you that. If you were in CXAI, I give you that. If you were in IMGN, I'll give you that. But otherwise than that, I need to see receipts, bro, because otherwise than that, Joel be numero uno, number one, number ain. I can speak another language, okay? I'm not just using Spanish to pick on it. It's just numero uno. That's like a saying. PWM climbing back up. Let's go to the 5-minute. Probably looks a little sexier. Yeah, the dollar, bro. The dollar's gonna get ripped to shreds, man. It's actually why Goro is actually a good play. ELOX now popping up. Currently up 80%. PWM likes to go around. Oh, FFIE? FFIE? Oh, okay. No, wow. I remember when I was playing options on FFIE at $1, dude. Would love to see PWM at about $35 today. You know, with all this movement, I'm still expecting that that rich call out to 45.55. I'm still waiting on it. Where is it? You promised me the dollar bills. Actually, to me, okay, let's see. If I had to analyze, if I had to like go on a little tangent here, Goro is actually quite fundamentally weak. When I looked at it, it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great either. Actually, let me pull that quickly up. So Goro had a spike in volume, indicating shorts are probably covering. Because volume is dead, because no one's paying attention to it at this current moment. Yeah, actually no, Goro's pretty good. Goro has some decent fundamentals. Why did I ignore this? Especially if gold has a beautiful setup. Yeah, they're expecting to take a dip. But if gold has a good setup, price goes up, they stored their gold, they sell. Just based off of that process of thinking, Goro could see a nice pop-up here. Plus, it's still pretty cheap, so... Sucks I only have 20 shares of it. These are my other accounts, by the way. I'm playing silver on this Weeble account, so if you guys are like, why is he not trading? I am trading, playing the long game. Because that's why I keep mentioning gold and silver, by the way, because I'm playing silver on this account. So if silver starts running, I'm playing long-term leap, out the money calls on silver. If silver starts running and has a nice little spike, a $3 or $4 spike, which based on the chart, that's looking like what the setup is, then we could see a nice run. I get a spike off of those calls, sell those, and then I'm back to trading. Plus, I got other accounts, and I'm still talking about those trades. I don't lie about my positions. There's no point in it, because I'm trading like 20 shares, because I have other plays in my larger accounts that I'm holding, so... IAG is a gold play? Assuming that's what... IAG. No, is it IAG? Why don't I see it? IAG. Hold up. I am gold. I am gold. That's a good name. All right, let me take a look here. Okay, they're 207 or 270. The market cap's a little high. They are undervalued based off of what I'm seeing right now. They are undervalued. Let's look at their financial health. They do have a little bit of debt. Okay? That's the only thing. There are more attractive plays on the market. Their cash on hand is really good. But their debt is... There are other gold plays out there that don't have debt. Now, what you could argue the flip side with the debt thing, right? You could also argue, well, because it has debt, it's actually undervalued due to the fact that there are other gold companies that don't have debt. Plus, if they're smart, they can use that debt as a tax write-off, increasing their earnings in the long run, right? Plus, if based off of your thesis on the gold setup with a potential spike in price action from various factors, one of them being the dollar is currently dropping. You also have inflation overall inflation going on, which is kind of the same thing, really. But so it kind of depends. I would say if there's like a black swan event and debt gets called on, it could just knock off some of the value, and it could put them in a bit of turmoil. Especially, like, I'm looking at their excuse me. I'm looking at their history of earnings. There are other companies out there with better earnings. Now, again, this goes again, flip side, right? Maybe what's the case is that they're taking hits in the earnings because they're stockpiling gold. So when gold does run, they have a larger amount to sell out into the market if it does decide to move up in price. So what they could be doing is just they could be waiting for the spikes in price. Because you can see, if I actually overlay their earnings over the chart of gold, it indicates to me that they're actually very precise in their selling of gold. So it kind of depends. I would say it's of the gold tickers that I've looked at, this is a higher risk, higher reward situation. Am I in the ballpark, Booch? Am I in the ballpark? Is that what you're thinking? Because that's what I would think if I was looking at this ticker and I was considering investing in it. That's what I would be thinking in my head. By the way, for those of you who are not aware of what I'm speaking about, IAG, currently trading at around 275, so pretty cheap. You can pick up some shares. Their float is pretty big, so, but yeah. So I would say if gold runs, which to me it looks like it will run, IAG, you could see some larger returns. But again, I would caution that with there are better gold setups, right? Like Goro, even though it has like lower earnings, lower revenue, they don't have any debt, right? Which makes it a safer play to park your money in. And for the most part, that's kind of what people investing in gold and silver are trying to do. Now, what's their company description? Because it could be slightly different. Yeah, okay, they're just a gold mining company. And they delve in what? I'm assuming they delve in, let's see. So they're more African based. And I'm assuming they probably have, they probably dabble in other precious metals due to the properties of mineral setups or mineral deposits. BTG. B to gold. Isn't this the... Wait, hold up. I've looked at this before. I need to go back and look at it. BTG, Mali, the Philippines. Okay, that's interesting. So they have a different market set up. Okay, this one, let's see, 2 times 8, 1.6. Plus throw in 600, times that by 2. Okay. I would say it's... Okay, they have stronger earnings, and by the looks of it, Canadian have 3 mines, yeah. By the looks of it, they're more closely valued to their actual valuation, so they're more closely tied to the price of gold. generally other gold mining companies, they move. Like, what happens is when you have smaller gold mining companies, because of, if you look at the historical charts of just general mining companies generally get beaten down due to the fact that they're more valued based off of their earnings, and because they are storing gold for the events of gold popping up or squeezing so that the price goes higher, they can sell out at a higher price. Generally, those mining companies only sell what is necessary to stay afloat, and then anything that they kind of miss, right, in storing through storing their gold, they generally take out through loans. Sometimes, not all the time, because you can see spikes in debt, and then they pay it off really quickly, right? So you can see that here actually on BTG. BTG is a very safe play. That's what I would say. Like, you're going from IAG to being a little bit more risky to BTG probably being much safer. So yeah. But because they're more consistent with their earnings, they have a higher valuation relative to the rest of the mining companies. So if gold does decide to start moving, their upside is, depending on the length of the run of gold, their upside is probably actually. Let me quickly look at the chart actually, just so I'm not speaking ish on a company like this. I mean, they're going to move regardless with gold, right? But as you can see, like, this is what I mean. Like, as you can see here, they got nice setups, but I think the relative upside push just there's if you're filtering out mining companies, you want to ask yourself, what is the best upside? This one is a safe upside. Like, it'll move up regardless. It's going to go up. But the percentage that'll go up might not necessarily be there, right? But then on the flip side, AIG might have that flip side to it. FNGR is moving. Yeah, it's at $6. ELOX halted up. All right, let me take a quick look. Ooh, yeah, this has been climbing up steadily. Good setup. SPY is also climbing back up. You can see it's about to hit the bottom of this trend line. I was actually speculating SPY might actually pop back in here, and then instead of just like retesting it and breaking down, I was thinking that they might just, because there's a gap up here at 442. So I think they might just fill that up here. So I think and as I said, we still got another week of the SPY to go up. So see, basically volume picks up second half of the day on PWM based off last two trading. It's not a lot of base off a pattern off, but it's something. Yeah, because if they do it in the morning, I'm assuming they probably... Oh, wow. Holy crap. Yeah, FNGR really is moving. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't really... What did it hit? 620? Yeah, it hit 620. Well, it's close to that 630 level I was talking about. But you can also see here on FNGR, if it could easily break out here. I'm not saying 630 is the high. I'm simply saying this is a line of resistance, right? Because then at 670 you have a volume resistance. But yeah, for PWM, if they do it in the morning, it's too obvious, so they probably save it a little bit later. But yeah, to kind of roundabout back to BTG, it's a good play, man. It's a good play. I would say it's one of the safer plays in the market. That's all I would say. No, I can't say it's a bad investment. Because if you look at their debt, they pay it off, which is what you want to see as well. So if they pay off their debt, that means they're financially responsible. They probably mitigate that through their hoarding of gold in the event that gold does start moving up. You can see that in the chart that people price that in, right? You can actually see like sort of the formation of a cup and handle. So like they I would say long term, like if you're looking for the end of the decade, you're probably looking at around $10 here. But there are other gold mining companies that will explode in price. You're sweating bullets on GDTC. Come on, Salcero. You can't let today be the day, bro. You're on what, 22 day or something? What a scam, that AMC. Thank God I sold at 74. PRFX hold. Alright, I'll take a look in a sec, Bodie. Connie, you were one of the smart ones. You were one of the smart ones. Yeah, I was looking at more grind and easy gains, not a ripper type play. Yeah, I mean, isn't that what gold is for though? Gold is a sort of a park your money in case shit goes wrong type asset. Well, Booch, I play a little bit more risky. I play a little bit more to the, you're in at 770. I mean, dude, you just bounced off of a gap at 670. What's the VWAP at? Hold up. Let me see what Salcero, because Salcero he's on an absolute tear right now. We got to get this man to keep on that tear. Bouncing off the 200 EMA on the 5 minute. It just bounced off of a gap. I think you might see another attempt to break this VWAP, which where's the VWAP at currently? VWAP's at 8. So I think you'll probably see another push up to the $8 area. Right? I mean, it kind of already did that. Normally they do that more middle of the day. But, I mean, what could happen is they could just spike it up at the end. Right? Because you kind of have this breakout line. Hold up, let me draw that. Right? You kind of have this line. So you just want to see if it follows it. You don't want this. You want it to, like, here, I'll just throw a line at the gap here. You want it to break out of this channel right here. Actually, let me remove the VWAP real quick. You don't need to see that. You want it to break out of this wedge right here. But Booch, I play more to the upside, like a little bit more risky. That's why I'm in silver. Because if you look at historical charts, silver has a larger yet shorter run up, and gold has a longer yet steadier run up. So if you're playing precious metals, silver is a little bit more risky, but the reward is higher. I can give you a bunch of DD as to why that's the case. So I do any silver miner really with good fundamentals. Just look up go look up lists of silver miners, check through the fundamentals. Anything with decent fundamentals, basically no debt, and make sure that they're close to break even. That's pretty much what I play. All right. PRFX. Let's take a look at PRFX. Okay, halted. Still halted. That was almost 5 minutes ago. Alright, they got a gap at 480, 495. Running into some volume resistance on the 4 hour here. Yeah, you can see a spike up. Does it have any options? Nope, no options. So no manipulation and trying to keep the price locked down. If you get the vol, well, I mean, look at this daily setup. If you get the volume in, and well, yeah, if you get the volume in here, you could see a very large move. Actually, you probably even see this push up to 1450. Any news? I don't see any news. All right, I'm back. Sorry, just, dogs were barking, so. Still halted? Okay. Is the entire market halted? What's going on here? Elox looks like it kind of hit a high here. PLTR at 1666. Need to drink some holy water for that. IWM popped up a little bit today. For the most part, market, let's actually take a quick look at the overall market. Maybe something shifted. Oh, something did. See, consumer defense is actually going down. Interesting. See, okay, VIX is the only red one. Coffee actually came back down or came back up. Oats taking top dog. And that's pretty much it. Silver and gold took a little bit of a hit here. Dollar indecisive. VIX already dropped. Still needs to fill that 1360 area. BKKT now on a rip. 170, looking to push up higher here. See, I think if we, what was it? What was it? 172, if I remember correctly. No, it was 181. 181, and we're on a new tear. You can see a spike. See, I got 20 bucks on my Moomoo account. I got any plays I can throw some money at. I already got BKKT in there. ELOC's still kind of topping out here. GDTC. You know what, Celcero? I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'd be careful, man. If you don't, I know you probably got a whole setup on this one, so I'm not going to tell you. Because you've held on to tickers that I would have sold out on that you end up making money on. But it's looking might even retest this 560 area. Kind of already did that pre-market though. So maybe I'm just being paranoid. Let's actually throw up the SPY back up here. Wait, did I just see that right on GME? Hold up. Okay, SPY just hitting underneath that channel. GME popped up 3%. I sold off a bunch of COSM so I can try to make some more money somewhere else. Hey man, sometimes you just need to, I'm not sure if you took a loss. I took a loss on COSM. I sold some of my position. Sometimes you just need to move your money somewhere else and just just analyze what you did wrong with it, move on. I mean, I'm sure you probably make money in other areas of the market as well, right? Dollar might see another spike up here. I'm just curious to see what this dollar does, because this is good for precious metals if it goes down. Not good for us, like, in general, for people, but regardless. If they're going to devalue the dollar, then you got to make money off of them devaluing the dollar. That's how this game works, bro. That's what they do. That's what we need to do. I'm being cautious. Don't like to move on. Bro, this is one of the toughest tongue twisters I've had. GDTC. By the way, PRFX unhalted here. It moved up to 760. Did they halt it right away? I don't see any movement on it. Is it halted? Nope, not. No. Okay, now it's halted. Yeah, let's look at the 1 minute. Maybe the 1 minute tells a different story. Okay, you did have a lower low, so they might retest it here. It's under the 1 minute doesn't look great, but that's the 1 minute, so I'll take a nap now, then wake up and see what happens. The good old Salsero nap gets him out of any sticky situation. Holy shit, what happened with canola? Dude, this thing just ripped. Okay, grapeseed. Well, let's see. Also known as, dude. How obvious do they gotta make it for you? I mean, come on, man. Just what is canola oil made out of? What is canola oil made out of? Everyone, if you haven't, go look it up and see for yourself. They're telling you, bro. They're telling you. What the? Canola Canadian oil. Okay. Corn. And what about it? Corn kind of moving. Yo, GDTC kind of moving up now. Looks like you got a reversal in the trend here. Still think you might see a pop up to that 200 EMA. Probably gets rejected off of that, but Okay, Spy. See, he's probably gonna come back down, hit this volume support, just around the 200 EMA. Then it's gonna bounce off of it, come up, hit this line again, bounce down, break down to this low, and then I don't know, V it again because that's what they do. I'm back in the green. Dude, you gotta love Salsero, bro. There's no other option. There's no other option. I gotta go get a mammogram watch right in the middle of them having my boob in a vice. PWM will shoot through the ceiling. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's throw PWM. Well, I mean, it's looking healthy. Hopefully, both your boob and PWM, but that's what the doctor's gonna tell you. Boob should never shoot through the ceiling. Okay. I'm trying to think of a joke there, Jeff. Okay. You guys are so funny, man. See, hold up. Let's look at this trend line right here. Not too great, to be honest, Salsero. Kind of have this wedge inside of a wedge. I mean, you could see just a quick move up here. My concern, though, is they did it so early, man. Normally they leave it to, like, right about now, but they did it so early. That's kind of my only thing that kind of throws me off on this. GTII up 8% today. I know some of you guys are still in there. BKKT, okay, kind of taking a hit here. Still actually following this trend pretty healthy. Hold on, let me draw this out real quick. So we got a pop up from here. So probably going to be closing at around 631.64. So probably expect to see a bigger move tomorrow actually. This trend right here. My own, oh no, they've already filled that gap. So tomorrow we should be trading at around where we hit the high today. It's kind of which is what it's doing today. Okay, PRFX unhalted here, moving up to 912. Taking a little bit of a hit, halted on, or pushing on the way up after it was halted on the way up. Alright, yep, halted again, PRFX, moving up $2 full, taking a little bit of a hit here. Still bouncing off of this line right here. Oh, let me actually reorganize this line a little bit. Oh shit, okay. You can see Solcero, it's trying to break this trend right now. SPY's still moving up, yep. Kind of what I was expecting it to do. Man, I should have just bought calls on this. So obvious. They're just going to move it up, fill it past this sort of wedge, fill the gap up above, let it come back down a little bit, then push it up again next week. Yep, that's what they were going to do. So you're probably going to see a move to 444. It's going to drop back down to 440. Then it's going to move up. Then you're probably going to see it kind of sit there for a couple of days, and then you're going to start seeing sell-offs. Or it just continues to rip. But even then, it's still going to drop. Now, you could still see a full $15 move on the SPY. But at a certain point, they're just trying to slow it down so they can let the mean reversion catch up. But but then you have to go into the whole volume thesis and zero DTE, Volmageddon, all that crap. If you really want to, but not necessary. Alright, so Sarah kind of broke this miniature trend here. So now you're going to come back down to the $7 to find support. If not, you have support below that, which is where the gap is at. PRFX is still halted. SPY is... Yeah, it looks like something like this. So you're probably going to see a move. You actually might see it drop to 439 again. It's looking very topish, man. The volume, like when we were back in the 420 area, it was very bottomish. The consistent V's, but right now you have V's, but they're very topish V's. The other one was very bottomish V's. Oh wow, a very nice bounce. Bounce off of 715. Good support. Alright, PWM, PWM, PWM. It is. Oh, it's green. U.S. judge rules. Oh, okay. Well, that completely changes what's about to happen in the market. Where's Microsoft? Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was just doing something. Let's see, could hit 30, I hope. Microsoft will just do PWM. 28. FNGR 628. What's up, Ruben? How you doing, bro? What you been up to, bro? You been trading Bitcoin? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Still a young gun, right? Man, you a grandpa? I'm a grandpa now, bro. I'm still 23, bro. Or I'm only 23. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. Still got a ways to go. New day high for PWM. Yep, 29.15, moving up to 30. SPY is... Wait, what? Where's the SPY at? Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong day. Wait, what the heck? Did we already cross over that on the 1 minute? We must have. Tapping on that line. All-time high is shy of 31. Well, if that's the case, that means you're about to break out into the 40s and 50s. Because that means there's no volume up above. That means shorts have to wait for buying pressure to get exhausted. You can see here they're gonna work overtime. You can see they're throwing in the sell orders right now. Oil almost hit 75. You gotta keep an eye out on that. SPY is now moving up. What's going on here? Bodie $30 shit. Bro, you walked away with like 400%, man. You can't complain, bro. Most people spend 2 years looking for a runner like that. Sometimes they spend, well, not always, but people spend a good amount of time waiting for something like that to happen. So yeah, now you have no volume up here, so it's up to the buyers now, and to the level that they get exhausted at. You don't want to let up here. You actually kind of just want to push through it, but you can see shorts and buyers are now just coming in, or buyers were selling. They're now shorting technically. Oh, actually, let me throw a PWM up here. I'll throw up FNGR there and PRFX. Elonx G DTC will throw up right there. See, by the way, Bitcoin's been rising. Wow, it hit 31 yesterday. Yeah. I'm in multiple, bro. On mainly silver. What platform you use? I use Moomoo, Webull, Robinhood, Bank, Charles Schwab. I use almost every platform. I have money spread everywhere, bro. I ain't keeping all my money in one place. Yeah, I mean, there's no options on PRFX, so it just keeps moving up. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, it might be a bit larger runner than. Bullish divergence on UVIX. I see it, so let's take a look at the SPY. What the heck? SPY's just gonna go fill the gap, bro. See what else is moving with the SPY here. Multiple bull traps being set ahead of tomorrow. You think so? I think it's gonna be next week, bro. I think they're setting the bull trap for like on the week. You think end of day rug pull? Yeah, well, see, where's that gap at? Where's that gap? 442.64, 442.81. So I think we might peak ourselves. So you think we're gonna peak and then drop? Hold up, let me take a look at my fractals here. Cause this is 30-minute. No, I think you're gonna. I don't know. I don't know. You got your thesis, Hatter. I'm gonna take FRG off. Bro, how do you even get into PRFX? It keeps like I look away and it gets unhalted and then moves up. PRFX still halted. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me take a look. Elox, FNGR, PWM. Okay. Spiked to 31.88, came back down to 27.55. Unhalted here, 1650 on PRFX. Oh wait, did it just pop up? Did I miss something? Did it just pop up, like, in a flash? totally sidetracked there for a moment. The dollar looks like it's going to be heading to the lows of this morning. Yo, Hatter, I'm looking at the VIX, bro. You might be right. You might be really right. You might be dead on right. I mean, I know you use the UVIX to state that, but you might be really right. Let me look at the UVIX again. Whoops. Well, what is this? Let me just throw up the SPY here in the corner. I mean, they're filling a gap right now, but... By the way, PRFX unhalted hit 2034. It's a complete monster, bro. I can't even keep up with it. I look away for one moment, and we're... Alright, it almost broke it. Needs a little bit. It's finding its support, yeah. It looks like you're right, Jeff. It looks like it's about to pop up. Yep, Celsius. Man, Celsius is going to walk away again with just going, take a nap and just... Man, bro, I need to take more naps during the day. What the heck? Not that him actually taking naps is his secret sauce. Kind of is, though. Let's go to PWM. I was saying PMW a lot, wasn't I? That just hit me. Gold and silver took a big hit. on their way popping back up. Got a sort of an inverse cup and handle going. But again, they're just at support level, so there's still some bottoming out left to do. Oil looks like it's needs to retest these support levels here. Winning streak continues. I'm curious to see what's about to happen with the SPY. Because Hatter's thesis right now is on point. At least the setup, like the thesis of the setup is looking pretty strong right now. Well, is that really what it... I don't really have that set. Okay, I see. Hold up, so if I go to U, which is what I think you're talking about, Hatter, which is... See people out here calling for a massive push-up on the VIX due to its setup. PRFX, $23. I'm not sure if anybody's actually in it right now, but if you can sneak in an order while it's unhalted, I mean, you'd have to just be staring at it at this point. Yo. Yo, Adder, hey. Nice little knife coming in. Hats off to Hatter, man. Hats off to Hatter. Did take a little bit of a recovery. Support found. UVIX kind of bouncing up here. Well, that's a pretty strong support line actually. Because I got it on both of my charts, independently verified. Alright, let's see. PRFX 2640. Hey man, this is running harder than PWM. The dollar continues to drop here. I guess the market didn't have time to react or didn't want to react. Yeah, I mean, you called the sharp drop on the SPY. And it looks like it's going to continue because right now it's at the bottom of this little wedge right here. And looking at it, you could probably see a move to 435. I was calling that 434 the other day. Maybe I'm a day or two early on that. When favorable ruling as judge denies FTC's rejection request to stop merger. Well, that could be a long-term. I mean, those are all good long-term plays. Anyone jumping on the finger wagon yet? 637, let's go. PRFX halted on the way down. Airbus soars past Boeing with June jet orders surge and strong deliveries. Yeah, UVIX looks like it's going to continue to rise here. Option chains must be blowing up today with the VIX performing. Well, hey, I'll tell you this, bro. I got puts that are down bad, right? Like, some of them are pretty far out, okay? And they're down bad. Like, I mean, basically, if I were to sell them, it would be $0, okay? But they have been green every day for the last 2 weeks. Now you're like, oh, well, you know, that's just part of it. I mean, they're green every day. And you'd think with the amount of people picking up the shares due to them being green every day, you're like, oh, well, maybe you build up some value. Well, I know they depreciate, but I mean, just overall. I'm waiting for these bad boys to print. Let them print. Let my boys out the bag. Oh, dude, the VIX looks prime, dude. Holy crap. Dude, I think we're about to see a big move on the SPY, bro. We're about to see a big move on the SPY. You can't chart the VIX. Well, then explain to me why me charting the VIX works. Me charting the VIX has not said anything against the price action that the VIX takes place. Right? Like, well, you can chart the dollar, but you can't chart the VIX. The dollar, by the way, looks like it's ready to fall off a cliff, by the way. Not fall off a cliff, but definitely take a big hit. Five-minute. I got some different EMAs, but for the most part, yeah. I got the 10 over the 200. I got the 20 coming up, and I got the, I think I put 48 in there. Yeah, I got the 40 of 50, but the 48. I switched my 50 to 48, so. I mean, we are hitting the 500. Bro, Hatter, do me a favor, bro. Throw up the 500 on there. You will not regret it. Just ask OA, bro. I put him onto it. He was like, nah, why would you want it? Trust me, bro. Trust me. By the way, FNGR all the way up to 643 now. My boy Joel has probably, I think he's on the best trade of the year, potentially. I thought that GNS was a good trade, but I think Finger could be up there. Definitely could be up there. It's working its way every single day to be top dog. Raul, I jumped into CVNA. Should have jumped into FNGR, the boss. Yeah, man. Hey, Joel on point, bro. He on point. I was looking at my other thing, my tool that I use, and I'll tell you this right now, bro. He hit the jackpot. You know, there aren't many times. There are only like once, like, what? How many stocks are there? 5,000. 1 divided by like 5,200. Joel pretty much had a, times this by 100. Joel had a 0.02% chance of finding the best ticker in the market, and he's done it. Pretty much. If you want to not complicate the statistics. It's a slow squeeze, the best kind. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, baby. Give me the move. Oh wait, I forgot the VIX. The VIX is already 10 minutes behind on TradingView. Ugh, that's boring. Waiting for that big move on the SPY, bro. Give me a bigger move. I want to see a bigger move. Don't tell me we're just going to be trading downwards like that. It's actually could be considered a bullish move. Dude, finger is about, it could potentially explode here. You know, like, it's already exploding. I mean, like, wow, we're not even on the second 4 hour candle. I'm just saying that the second 4 hour candle of the day. So much FOMO buying today. TradingView has good filters to use, yeah. Remember when I charted finger, thought I should have run to $6 weeks ago. Then get in it, Solcero. God damn it. So much FOMO buying today. Hatter. I wish you had a megaphone and everybody in the market would listen to you, dude. I've been saying that for the last, like, hardcore. I've been saying that for the last 3 weeks. That this is pure FOMO buying. It's not strength buying. I've been trying to tell people that, but I'm a doomer, bro. That's what I am. I'm a doomer. That you caught me. No, I'm just trying to be realistic about the market, bro. I've done the due diligence. Look at any fundamental chart and you'll be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be buying right now. Maybe I should be positioning myself in a relatively safe manner. Joel is probably the only person who had finger cheaper than me that I saw. I got in when it was at $3. Did you hold though? We are still in a bear market. Thank you. Hatter, I love you, bro. Thank you so much. The words of wisdom. Build up capital and make smart trades. What's up, Sim? Coming in with the hammer. Yes, sir. I agree. The worst part is when you're like, you're trying to explain something to somebody and they're like, no, bro, no, you don't understand. Which I kind of do. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I do that sometimes. But for the most part, like, You know what's funny, Joel? That's exactly what when I first started trading, my first large trade was on NIO, N-I-O, the car company. I did, pretty much that's what I did. I bought in at 350 and then it moved up to 550. I basically sold all my positions and I all in. And I ended up turning $900 into $11,000 off of that trade. I think that was like maybe my 5th trade ever, if you don't include paper trading in the market. That was my 5th trade ever. So like you did what I want to do with other fundamental plays, but because because I'm fundamentally a fundamental trader. So when I go look at the fundamentals, I go, something doesn't seem right here. So then I got to go do research. That leads me into the opposite position. Check in on Tesla and Apple. All right, I will do. All right, I'm assuming you want to see a bit long term. Well, actually, I don't think Tesla's going to go much higher than this. Apple, bit of a Oh, dude, you're good, bro. You're good. Because I know that feeling you have right now. You wake up every morning and you see us talking about stocks and everything, and you just smile because you know that you've won. You're up in a position so great that even if it dropped a good 25%, you're probably still up close to 100%. And you're like, well, I mean, I made money. Like, you probably smile when you wake up in the morning. You got a big grin on your face. Oh, the VIX pushed up to 15. I need to make up for AMC losses last year? Yeah. Let's see. Bro. Oh boy. Apple might break the 20 EMA. Oh, that's not terrible. That means it's gonna jump down to this 50 or this 48. That would be 180. So it's $7 to drop. If it can't hold that, it's going back down to 170. Lucy may move soon. Yeah, I still got my eyes on that. I just hit 101% on finger. I have nothing to lose, so I will continue to hold. Well, it's a fundamental play, right? Plus, you're playing with big institutions, which is kind of where you want to be. Especially since your average is so low, man. Will you check levels on CVNA? All right, bro. Well, what do you want me? What are you trying to get me to say here? Hold up. Let me delete this. I have a line here, and I gotta reset my because it's well past that. All right, so let's take a look. You got volume support right around here, which is indicated by that chart, that buying pressure range. Here, actually, let me remove, and then you have a fundamental volume support level at around 1278. So you basically got these two zones right here. These are the volume zones. So these are your supports. If you're looking for resistance, you got the 500 at around 73. You're hitting the 4-hour 500, which it likes to push up above it, but it pull back. I saw Tesla big rig towing Tesla cars the other day. Hey, what's up, P71? How you doing, bro? What you been up to? I'm assuming you're looking for resistance. That's probably what you're after, right? You're looking for resistance. Okay. You got resistance. I mean, that's you got major resistance at 45, But below that, you probably, I mean, you're actually kind of just above resistance here. You got a gap at 38.98 to 42.01, and then you have a couple of gaps at 46 and 49. If that's what you're after, bro, there you go. Let me throw up the extended hours here. So yeah, you're getting there. Plus, this could easily become a head and shoulders. Oh, dude. Joel, you could have a big day, bro. We still got a full 4-hour candle left to go. Now, this could also be a rejection point, right? Because you're now bouncing into a trend line. But you could see a big move here. You could see a massive move. They might even do it within the next 30 minutes just so that they can bring it down later. If not, they're setting it up for a continuation on the run. So within the next hour, you're going to see some real shit happen. Probably. I'm not saying it will. Just look, you can see on the 5-minute, bro. This is a long trend line, man. You see, if you break out of here, where are you going to next? Because okay, well you're now bouncing. Okay, you bounce into a volume resistance area. Next one is 780. Or well, no, midpoint. Let's do midpoint. 715. Then you got after that 775. Then you got around 950. I mean, you're good to go, bro. The only thing I would say though is that, yeah, I mean, this could be a big fucking move, dude. This could be a big fucking move. You could see a big. And all I'm saying is this 4-hour looks really good. This is like just to give you an idea of how long this trend line is, okay? You're about to break this trend line. Now it could also just be a complete rejection, but the fact that you have, look at this. I'm just saying. I'm just showing you what I got, bro. See, the SPY bounced up here a little bit, but we got a minute left, so couldn't break out of it. Look at the 5-minute here. Yeah, we could see a reversal in that SPY. It's still kind of following this trend line here. That finger is a bang. God damn it. But yeah, what I wanted to kind of go back to, right, is with the fundamentals of the market. Because I love fundamentals. I think fundamentals are like, they're the purest form of trading. Okay? And the market doesn't give a crap. By the way, PWM's back at 28.29. If you look at the tickers that are good fundamental investments, they are all overvalued. Their PE ratios are way too high. Like, if I invest in them, I could probably squeeze out 20, 30, maybe 40% for most of them. Maybe if I'm lucky and there's some institutional buying, they might rally it another. By the way, PRFX is all the way back down to 16 now. Actually, I'll just throw it up right now. But if you got these PE ratios and all this fundamental stuff, like way overvalued, they can run up 30%, 40%. Maybe if I'm lucky with some institutional buying pressure, you get a 100% runner. Okay? That's not what fundamental trading is. Fundamental trading is where you buy a position and you manage it over a period of time where you're making anywhere from 5 to like 1,000% on a good fundamental play. And so, because I don't see that possibility within the market, that indicates to me the market as a whole, generally speaking, is overvalued. Now, if you sift through the fundamental data of the overall market, you look and you go, yeah, maybe for another year we could sustain this. Maybe for 2 years even. 2 years would be a stretch, but 2 years is possible. What should I do here? What is the best move? At least from my perspective, right? Because, oh my God. I'm going to mute the mic, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, it's just a lot of loud noises in the background. Wanted to spare you guys your ears. Alright, hold on. Where are we at? I wasn't really looking at the market. PWM fell back down to 27. Goro took a little bit of a hit. That's okay. Let's actually take a quick look at the VIX here. I don't think I actually have this on my other chart, but we got a line right here. But if you go to the daily and you got a line right here, and if you go, there's another one. Okay, I think if you go like right. No, that's not it. Man, I had a line and the VIX broke out from it. Don't come at me. UVIX popped up. That's a little bit of a double top here. Actually, no, it's just a pullback. It's like a hook almost. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's back. Please tell me no. Oh my God, don't do it. All right, let's. All right. Let's see. Oh boy, the dollar continues to drop here. We might even go below the lows of this morning. Hold up. I need to. Alright, I'm back. Man, okay, we gotta pay attention to this dollar, bro. This dollar really be dipping here. See, we still got FNGR up. I'm gonna switch it over to the SPY for now, just because that's where we need to be. SPY. See, we did have a little bit of a trend up. Okay, let's see. Man, what is this stupid loss on silver, bro? Dollar's bouncing. The VIX still pushing up here. Let's see, hold up. 13G form is an alternative filing for Schedule D form and is used to report a party's ownership of stock which exceeds 5% of a company total stock issue. Hold up. Let me just look at the price. I'm not exactly sure specifically. All right, here. Let me read the filing. I have no idea. I haven't looked at filings in a while, actually. finger got the 666. That's not good. Not that it means anything. Okay, FRLN. I keep on ignoring you guys. I'm sorry. Let's see what else. What else is moving up here? Nothing really else is going on here. I got FRLN at 2. See, GME is still holding that trend line. PWM. All right. Anybody looking at something that could be really kind of slowed down here again? Yep. SPY's taking a little bit of a drop here. Did that on the 100s, now doing that on the 200. Let's go, Connie. Good to hear. Congratulations. People be making profits. Let's go. No, maybe. I mean, I'm not saying not to, but I'm saying like you've scalped it a couple of times, right? Maybe it's time to put down the phone for today. Especially because it's now we're starting to get to the afternoon, right? And looks like it's taking a bit of a hit. See if it needs to bounce off the 100 or 200 EMA. Got one more day trade left and it's only Tuesday. Yeah, just let it settle. Let it settle. See, Lucy dipped below that trend line and then popped back up. SPY looks like she's going to be trading upwards and sideways just underneath that. Let me get a, hold on, let me get a... That makes sense because then if I go over here. PRFX, yep, dropping. Just hitting some EMAs for now. Oh, whoa. Apple's below the 500 EMA. When's the last time that happened? Well, then it started skyrocketing. Yeah, I mean, we could see another move up on Apple. Could also be bouncing. think I know what it's about to do. about to see another leg down on the dollar? Or is this going to be a bounce? I don't think so. Yo, Joel. Yo, let me add you on Discord, bro. What's your Discord? FNGR continuing to push up here. PRFX is halted again, man. What the heck? FRLN hit $4, came back down. CDNA. Neo kind of hasn't really moved all that much. PWM. PWM bouncing off the, or well, not bouncing, it's kind of knifing through the 500 EMA on the 2 minute. Currently want to see a bounce off of that 200 EMA on the 5 minute. Probably might head down actually to that 500 EMA, which is around 1966. Thank you, Connie. Thank you, Connie. I appreciate it. No worries. No worries. It takes time. It takes time. Hey, I already like the group I got here. I already like the group. The people in the chat, I already like them. I don't know. I already like the people I got here. I don't necessarily need more. See, fingers still moving up. 690 hard stop, $7. Probably a bit of a psychological barrier. SPY now dropping. See, still Hatter calling his, still following Hatter's thesis. Wait, do you follow me on Twitter? If you follow me on Twitter, I'll follow you back. I don't always pay attention to the people who would like you too. Good, that's good because you're stuck with us. Ticker yell screaming, never heard of it before. Yell is yelling? You mean it yell as in yelling? Yellow Corp, okay. Yeah, you guys are awesome, so I don't. Well, I'm not like in a rush to get anywhere, so 16 people is already a lot of people. I just picture myself standing in front of 15 people. It's a lot of people, bro. That's a lot of people. You know, just let me know. I'm willing to follow you. I'm not sure if I. Actually, let me check. Actually haven't really. I don't really tweet much. I just spend a lot of time scrolling through it. See, I'll just. Oh, I see Pyro. I follow Pyro. Oh, wait, Jeff, you have a Twitter, bro? Since when do you have a Twitter? You got 6 tweets. All right, I followed you, bro. I didn't realize you had a Twitter. Okay. See, I see OA. Barbara, I see Barbara. Dana, I see Dana stops by. You have 2? Oh, wow. Well, I followed you on the one that I see, so. Alright, I think I follow everybody. If I don't follow you, then let me know. Maybe you have like a different name or something. Free vodka stocks? Wait, what? Well, I've been also, because the main thing is I've been doing the same thumbnail over and over, and I think, and I've changed it up. I've started to use the AI generation thing that that I got. And I don't know, people seem to like the AI generation thumbnails better than like my other one. Which I guess that makes sense. I'm having an adult cocktail. I just watched 3.5 miles and it's 90 degrees. I just walked 3.5 miles and it's 90 degrees, 5 hills, no inclined hills. By the way, AI Neo looks autistic. Jeff. Which one? Which one? The one from yesterday or the one from today? The today one I can agree with. The yesterday one. The yesterday one kind of looks like you, bro. Don't even lie. Don't even lie. It kind of looks like you. What do you think of AI? The fear mongering. The best so far. The best quote I've seen is AI is like a weapon. By itself, it doesn't do anything. But it's about who's holding the weapon. The one you posted on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, wow. PWM halted on the way down. I don't know. I like the AI images. I feel like once you get into the text and like the code of things, I think it kind of gets wild. Well, then that would be dangerous considering that we have all been through so far in the past few years with election year coming up. Yeah, I mean they've announced it as like quote unquote national security threat, but it's dangerous, and I agree. The human mind does not have the capability to be how do you say, to decipher that amount of information that rapidly. But I think it's also like, are you willing to learn about it? I think that's also kind of what goes into it. If you're unwilling to learn about it, and you stay in a mode of fear about it, I don't think that helps you. Like, I don't fully understand AI. I don't even like it that much, but I definitely understand what it is to a degree. Like, I've done my research in it. So I like, it's just like anything else in this world. You can't really do much about it. It already exists. Like, that's just how I kind of think about it. PWM now in the 18s. Did leave a gap at 1912. Just for those of you paying attention to it, in case you want to play it to the upside again. Maybe that's a mark to take into consideration. They might pop it back up immediately. They might just let it drop. Oh, no, okay, they just filled it. But still some downside left. Very weak, indecisive action to the upside there. Most of it was selling pressure as well. So we do have about an hour left in the market here. Yeah, I've had those moments before. Like, that's the thing, is sometimes why I hesitate on some of these runners, because I'm just like, I've already I've been caught in, like, I got caught in Tilray. I was playing the bounce, and it didn't bounce. It just kept going. But then again, that was like a while ago. That was when I had less understanding. So you gotta lose in order to learn. Well, losing is learning, really. See, the dollar is now, I don't know. You do actually, this is a head and shoulders pattern on the dollar, or at least on the DXY to be more specific. Silver and gold still maintaining its push-ups. I mean, again, this could be a nice. You do have some good buying pressure coming in, but I don't know. These are indecisive candles, indicating that there are still a lot of sellers. And it is bouncing off the 500 EMA on the 5-minute, which generally is a reversal area. You can already see that buying pressure kick back in.
And, like, that's what I mean. It's like you gotta. Well, you got three red soldiers. That's the thing that indicates that there's bearish momentum. Like it's a momentum, so that means there's still selling that's gonna come with it. It's probably some shorts covering, and then more shorting, something like that. That is it. When I first started trading, I would win but lose, but I've learned how not to lose and being retired when my eyes are on that ticker all day. Yeah. No, I have that with some of my more long term plays. Like people kind of buy it and forget about it, but I like to I like to kind of walk it over the finish line. Because in case something changes, I want to be there so I can, like... Because I've had that before on long-term plays as well, where they just... You think you got it, you think you got a good play, you're up 15%. Like, I don't ever get confident about a ticker until I'm about up 50%. I know that's like, people are like 5%. I'm like, dude, 5% can be wiped out in a matter of 3 minutes. Like, until it's 50% up, that's when I take a little bit off the table, and then I reassess the chart and look. Like, again, these are long-term plays because generally I'm more of a long-term trader. And when I say long-term, I mean like long swings, really. That's really what it is. Like, and I've noticed that, like one thing I've noticed about a lot of my plays, but this is also because I'm still quite young in trading and as a human being, is that I'm too old for long term. Yeah, but for me, what I've noticed is that one of my issues I have is that I'm generally early on my thesis. It's never that my thesis is incorrect. It's just that I'm early with the specific price action that I believe is set to come. So, because I had 2 weeks ago, and I'm not sure if OA's in the chat, but he can attest to this. Actually, I can just show you because, how do you say, it popped up so much. So I was looking at ELTK. I actually mentioned this a couple of times on stream before. Okay, I've been watching LTech for almost... See, let's go to the weekly. I've been watching LTech since early 2022. Okay? Now, it's been trading at this $4 area for almost... How long now? For pretty much 18 months. And within 3 weeks, it was up to $9. It 3x'd in a 3-week period. I've been watching this ticker for 18 months. But because my sort of insecurity within the market I just didn't have enough confidence in myself to put a position in. But if I just been patient, and let's see, it also pays dividends. It also pays dividends every year or so. I know it paid dividend last time, but like, look, it's at 950, and I was looking at this stock when it was bouncing between 380 and like 410. You even hit 340 at some point. You'll be a millionaire one day. You will. Well, I hope so. But yeah, so like, and since how do you say, my understanding of long-term plays takes a little bit longer than people who are short-term traders, because if you're trading within a day or a 2-day time frame, then you can go back and you can analyze that after those 2 days. But if you're a long-term trader, it might take you 18 months to understand what you did wrong. Right? Which would be, in this case, not taking a position in it. Because my analysis was correct. My confidence in my analysis was not there, it was incorrect. And some people are like, well, why do you want to hold a ticker for 18 months just to get a 300% or a 200% gain off of it? To 3x your position. And I would say because that's to me, that's kind of what, it's like planting a seed, right? Like if I made a TikTok, or not a TikTok, oh my god. What type of Gen Z boomer am I? I made a YouTube shorts about the like the plants I'm growing in the backyard, right? I have 2 apple trees in the back that I grew from seeds. Like I ate the apple, I planted it in some soil, I waited, and now it's like what, 2.5 years later, and they're starting to bust out. We getting ready to find out in 15 minutes? Oh yeah, because it's power hour, baby. My father bought 50,000 shares of Disney at $4 per share. He just sold, so remember that. No, I will. I mean, I got my long-term plays in play right now. But I like. I don't like bringing this guy up, but I listen to a lot of what this guy says. Right, Warren Buffett. Right, I listen to Warren Buffett. Yeah. I listen to Warren Buffett. One of the things he says when he was a young trader, that he spent about 6 years flip-flopping back and forth between figuring out what his strategy was. But he also said that he couldn't figure out what his strategy was without going through those 6 years of flip-flopping through different strategies, because he had to figure out what type of person he was and how trading, what style of trading matched him as a person, right? And I've spent the last 2 years kind of flip-flopping between strategies, because I'm a long-term trader, but it's not really working the way I want it to work out. I'm an options trader, I'm a penny trader, I'm a short trader, whatever it is. Now I understand pretty much what they all do and how they work, right? But I think also in understanding how that works also helps me in the long term. Like with my long-term plays, right? Because a penny stock does in a day what a large cap ticker would do in 5 years. So if you're trading like this yellow corp, right? This movement in a day, right? Fractically on a fractal level, you could argue this is like kind of like Nvidia maybe, right? Because it kind of popped up, a little bit of accumulation, then it skyrocketed due to FOMO and buying pressure. You have a little bit of a pullback, maybe you wait for that support to come, and then boom. And it works for Nvidia, but it works on a larger time frame because there's more shares, there's more dollars involved, right? And with a penny stock, there's not as many investors, and less liquidity is required. But that's also why it does a similar move to large cap tickers. Like, and Joel probably knows. Folks seem to take on a risky trade after a successful trade. Oh, dude, I've done that so many times. Are you kidding me? Because you're caught in that momentum of like, I'm right. I understand how the market works. Like I turned $900, or what was it, like essentially $900, $800 into like 11,000 off of one trade. It was my 5th trade, and I'm like, I understand the market, guys. Like, that's not how that works. In fact, like, yeah, I've taken hits from since then, because what I've realized is, no, that was luck. That really was luck. I had no idea what I was doing. I was driving in the dark with no lights on, and I just happened to follow the right path. But I had no understanding of what I was doing. Oh man, Hatter, bro, this kind of looks like algo trading, bro. Looks like they're just filling in buy orders right now. Rivian. Yeah, I saw Rivion's been at the bottom of the list all day, but it's popping back up. Man, that Goro call was like, hold my hand up. Where's PWM at? PWM is at 1935. Yeah, a little bit of a pop up. This could be considered bullish. It's going to work its way up above the 500 on the 5. Mean reversion, so what this would be 712, and then we see pop up. So what we're looking at, think Apple is sort of a VWAP for the entire market. That's actually a good observation. That's actually a really good way of putting it. If Apple's on the up, then you can generally be confident in the market being bullish. If Apple's on the way down, you generally want to consider taking profits where you can take profits. That's a good way, right? Because if it's going down, that means that bears are in control of the market. And VWAP is like a simple way of like doing that. Like if it's above the VWAP, bulls are in control. If it's below the VWAP or it's heading below the VWAP, bears are in control. And the further away it gets from the VWAP, the less pressure bulls have, right? Because you always need a mean reversion. Because that's also another thing. I mean, you can look at any chart in the overall market, and you can clearly see that the overall market needs a mean reversion. Now, the bull thesis is essentially that due to the tech companies being top heavy, that there therefore needs to be a rotation, right? Which would include, for example, consumer defense, healthcare, financial sector, those type of things. Energy. No, not necessarily energy. Energy could be part of it. Energy kind of does its own thing because it's, for the most part, it's kind of controlled by other nations, mainly oil. But if you're talking about electricity, that's just kind of... But that's the thing, like, you kind of have a weak rotation. That's kind of the problem. And plus then you, like, go into, like, the dollar, for example. The dollar's been losing value pretty hard, actually. Kind of finding a bit of a bottom here, but we already saw that on Sunday and early Monday. This very same pattern, actually. And afterwards, we had a pretty hard leg down, so we're probably going to be seeing the 100s. I have to leave now. Have a great night, everyone, and thank you for the stream. Love it. All right, Connie, enjoy your night. Enjoy yourself. That's what life's about. TF Hatter Power Hour. Yes, sir. Let's get it. 1 hour left until the market closes. We do have PWM kind of looking to make a little bit of a rebound here. Rivian actually making a rebound as I was talking my head off. See, this move on the SPY, I was expecting to have it more midday, but I mean, I guess they wanted to save it for now. Right, I still think we have another week or so of the SPY kind of trending to the upwards. I think a lot of it's going to be sideways, kind of what we're experiencing right now. But I think we have a bunch of other factors within the market. For example, bonds. I'm not going to pretend like I'm fully aware of what bonds and how they impact the market. I just understand that generally when you have large shifts in those things, that's not good for the market, because then the market is uncertain in what's going on and they lose confidence. You don't really want bonds moving all that much. Bonds are there so that they can... It's a safe investment. When they start moving rapidly, that's not good. And that's also why, for example, the VIX and the UVIX looks primed, right? Because the market is getting ready for massive volatility, because there needs to be decision making within the market. We've kind of been running off of the fumes from the debt ceiling, right? Because of printing money and all that stuff, which was already that's like putting up a wall in the middle of a park Or no, that's like putting up a door in the middle of like a park, but you could just walk around the door. But no, they basically made us walk through the door. That's what they did. Just to set like a point of where we would have to, the market would have to quote unquote price it in. Even though if you look historically, it should already be priced in. Like that's the thing. We're running off on the fumes of something that doesn't even matter. How does that make sense? And you got people out here genuinely like, okay, let's not go into that. But for the most part, if you follow what I'm saying, you can agree that what I'm saying is not necessarily incorrect. Actually, no, let me check my All right. Well, we had a second rejection off that breakout. So Hatter, I think you're in play now. Probably gonna leave it for another 10 minutes. Hard move. We wouldn't just finish here at 441. They don't generally have large well, no, they do sometimes. No, oh yeah, because you have data tomorrow. You have CPI data. Which, that's also a whole nother thing, right, with CPI data. You got CPI data is starting to diverge from previous indicators. Even though it's not really moving all that much, other data is shifting alongside of the CPI data. So that CPI data is not being interpreted as the same even though it's consistent. And I put out a tweet today. Inflation will be down or sideways. The dollar's gonna drop. Like, no surprises. Which those are two contradictory statements, but that's what I'm saying. The market is contradicting itself. Even if you don't believe that economic indicators represent the stock market, you would still have to deal with the fact that the data that the market is using to show or ask for certain prices are by themselves contradicted by other prices within the market, indicating regardless of economic data, the market still needs to work something out, which equates to volatility, because that means something has to give. Somebody in the market is wrong and somebody got to make a decision. Mullen's at 18 cents, by the way. It kind of dropped off. It's back, right back to where it was yesterday morning. We're almost done yet. Yeah, we got a little bit of a double top coming, so we're going to see a pullback here. I don't know if it actually, because it's kind of rejecting this breakout line, which it should not be doing. This is TD, by the way. I'm shorting the Canadian market, guys. I'm shorting the Canadian market. I'm not actually sure if we have any Canadians in here, but I'm shorting your market. England's market is already screwed up. Because I think within a month, there are areas in Canada where there are housing listings, like the markets for the houses for sale on the market, have doubled in certain areas within like a month or two. That indicates that there's an issue. You don't double your listings within a month or two if you're working out fine, especially if in their metropolitan areas. By the way, thank God for Chinese people being conservative, man. Don't go short the maple syrup. I'm not shorting the maple syrup. I'm shorting the people who extract the maple syrup from the tree, bro. That's who I'm shorting. Well, the SPY got to give at some point. We got to make a decision. I still think it's going to fill that gap, though. We're going to see a move to 445 soon. 446 area. Actually, yeah, that should be happening on Thursday, which will be a... I mean, this could also be a cup and handle. This is a thing. It's a bullish setup, kind of. But then again, that was also, we had a bullish setup when the market started dropping back at the beginning of 2022. Or, was it the beginning of 2022? Yeah, it was the beginning of 2022. Yeah, it was We went from December 21st to January 22, and the market started dropping instantly. Remember, if you are holding options overnight, you can't let them go till after CPI reading tomorrow. That is true. It's early in the morning, right? I'm gonna wake up, look in the whole. Look at this market data. The market is going in this direction. Yo, Robbie, what's up, bro? I'm good, man. Just chilling right now. Waiting to see if there's any large moves in the market. For the most part, everything looks pretty calm, actually. But we're only a quarter way through the last hour, so I feel like there's still yet more drama to play out here. I think for the most part, we're probably just going to head back to 440 here on the SPY. Most of the other tickers have kind of made their moves. I think we'll see some spikes and some drops towards the end, but that probably won't be enough for another 10 to 15 minutes or so, maybe even 20. So you just get off work. You probably just got off work. See, wow, silver actually looks like I might. Silver has that same setup every time. We gotta break through that at some point. Which would be dangerous because that means we go through 1, 2, 3. We would be going through 4, close to 4 resistance lines within a span of like a couple of months. And on, on silver, that's big. Gold as well. Gold has an even better setup. Gold has an even crazier setup. But gold setup is actually a little bit longer. Silver's is more this year. Gold is more next year. Bought into SOS right now. Potential runner for after hours and tomorrow. Looking for 20 plus. Alright, well I already got on the list. Pyro hit it up, so we'll see tomorrow. No matter how it turns out on the data, MMs will use it to their advantage. Well, I already know that the data is going to be cooked. So whatever the market makers are going to do, they're just going to use pretty much what you said. They're just going to use it as an excuse to do a large move to whatever direction they want to take it. DKNG. Oh, DraftKings. Hey man, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? You're telling me DraftKings is at a 52-week high. What does it tell you about the market? What happens leading up to a crash? No, I mean, to be fair, it's just moving up in prices. No big deal. I haven't looked at the fundamentals. That's just me being dramatic. But yeah, SOS, it's up here actually at the top. Still 730. It had a pullback, right? Yeah, it did, and then it kind of bounced off of this 200. Didn't bounce, but definitely I got close to filling that gap. Okay, SPY's about to push up here. Lots of 52-week highs. See if the SPY follows suit. ELOX has halted. ELOX halted on the way up or halted on the way down after popping up here. SPY might actually push up here. Still waiting for it to fill that gap up above. Because that means it filled both gaps. No, it hasn't filled the gap below it. There's still one gap left at 464, 442, 44264, 44281. So we're about to see a pretty big move here on the SPY if it actually does break out. But I think your thesis with the VIX and the UVIX, I mean, you could easily see a complete reversal. Because they love doing that on the SPY, bro. They love just setting people up. Like, oh, it's about to break out. It's going to the moon. Boom, slam down. Oh, it's breaking down. It's breaking down. There's no way. There's no way. Boom, it skyrockets. There it is. Alright. SOS is still popping up here. Robbie's already winning, bro. Fat W. Oh, wait, hold up. That's actually good for me. ELOX unhalted. 825. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna be doing much, man. Like I gotta factor on the SPY, bro. It's just chilling there. It's gonna be chilling there for a couple of days. Well, no. It's gonna pop up, come back down to kind of where it is right now. People are gonna like, oh, this is it. Then it's gonna skyrocket. Bulls are gonna be like, this is the moment. It's going to 460. And then they're gonna drop it again, and bulls are like, this is the dip. Buy the dip. crap. Shit. Damn, that was such a good line as well, man. I fucked it up. Let me lock this in so I don't move it. See, finger came back down to the support line here. No surprise there. Kind of, I was actually expecting maybe a little bit higher of a move. I mean, $7 is not bad. And then what? You're resting just underneath this volume resistance. PRFX up 250%. Yeah, man. I mean, part of me is kicking myself because after that second halt, I was thinking, oh, this thing's going to go up higher, but I already have my positions and they're kind of just climbing their way up. I actually decided to go with a different one, but I'll just let the I want to see, we're going to bounce. Yeah, it's going to be hard support. 30 minutes. So look at the 1 hour. Oh, we're going to see a big move soon. It's going to consolidate. Probably pop up pre-market tomorrow. Damn, I was expecting a little bit more from the SPY, man. I was hoping we'd like see like a nice little pop downwards. So, they're gonna rally the SPY tomorrow, and then they're gonna bring it down throughout the day. Tomorrow, that's what's gonna happen. That's why they're rallying it right now, so that they can catch all the bulls in. Kind of with what Hatter was saying. Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin rocket engine explodes during testing. Is there a video of him walking out? Is that why? Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Two Black Blue Origin is private. Would be shorting the the BH. Dude, I love that shit. Elon Musk starts a rocket company, and Bill Gates is literally like, I want that. Bill Gates, or not Bill Gates, I mean Jeff Bezos. Oh my god. Wow. That was a blunder. But, what is it? The, Jeff Bezos, like, his laugh, bro, is wild. I don't think I've ever seen Bill Gates laugh, actually. I don't think I've ever seen Bill Gates laugh. Come on, let's go. Let's get this over with. We got 30 minutes left. We already know what the market's gonna do. CPR effects still moving up. SOS has been climbing up. Robbie, what was your average, bro? Alright, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. You trying to get me to see something here? Selling pressure. See, a bit of a double top here under the 200 EMA. See, you got EMAs condensed. Means downward pressure is inbound. Or at least a move is inbound. At least on the 1 minute. It's probably not significant on the grand scale of things for Apple. Do have a bit of an indecisive candle on the downside, so they might try to retest. Damn, always happens when I don't have any dry powder. Preaching to the choir, preaching to the choir. What's the volume like? Still trying to pay attention to the dollar here. Yeah, the dollar looks like it has a head and shoulders. We're gonna see another gap down tomorrow. Actually, it might rally tomorrow, which would be bad for whatever. I'm done trying to. This market is not conducive with rationality. One market on close imbalance, 23 million to the buy side. So you're basically telling me that like all these pop-ups you've been watching, those themselves completely shifted the entire market? Not shifted, I mean like, you know what I mean. I'm not going to explain my dumb comment. It was a dumb comment. Alright, let's see. By the way, GNS is at 73. Nice, bro. This whole group been winning. Just nothing but W's. Dark pool sentiment stuff, yeah. I don't know. I'm just it's too close in the. Okay, we do have a bit of a bearish setup here on the Apple. Kind of got negated just now. Here we go. Apple trying again. That's a hard recovery. We need more volume though for the SPY to pop up. I want to see what Solcero comes out with tomorrow. My powder will be dry and ready. Try to catch one more play before vacation. Same, man. Solcero, dude. Solcero is like elite level. Solcero is legitimately up there. Like, he's Wall Street level, bro. I mean, probably better. He's probably better than Wall Street level. Like, he... Wild. Probably, yeah, he probably is better than traders on Wall Street. I mean, the guy takes he does it in his sleep, literally. That's not even like not a euphemism. That's not even like an exaggeration. The dude takes a nap in the middle of the day because he's like, well, it's taking longer than I expected. I'm gonna go take a nap. See you guys later. I don't have much time for serious DD, so I'll use you guys. Hey, man. That's fair. I mean, I think we all use each other in a way. We all have, like, tickers that we announce, talk about, DD, understanding. There are things that you guys understand that goes way beyond my understanding of the market. Yeah, no. I mean, one of my favorite things is also like when you have a new understanding. Also, like it's weird how it works. Like sometimes a lead doesn't even come from like specifically what you guys are saying. Maybe it's just like the general trend. Like I know I've had that with some tickers before. Like most recent example, probably when you guys were mentioning Tesla a lot. So I was like, well, that probably means the rest of the EVs are probably going up. They're probably getting a tide that rises all boats. So I played some calls on Lucid and Neo, and I made some money off of it. So and that wasn't me being aware. That was you guys being aware. Bullish setup here, but it's kind of running into, I mean, the highest is going to go is 187.81. It's like a 50-cent move. All right, the SPY's breaking out here. We'll see it's going to go. Is it going to fill that gap? We have to move a full dollar within 15 minutes, which can easily be done. Oil is also still looking like it has a setup to push up. Oil looks like it has some nice accumulation going on right now. See, I think next week is when silver starts popping off. Gold, I don't know, but it has a setup for sort of a continue. It has a very nice like cup and handle setup. Here we go. SPY moving up. 442 in the books. They're gonna fill that gap before they drop it. Here we go. Apple pushing up. Man, like, oh, bro, a 439, like just a 440 call was so obvious. It was so obvious. Because it bounced off of this, what was it? It was the 200, right? Or no, the 2 minute. Yeah, it bounced off the 2 minute, 500 EMA. And then it rallied, and you're like, draw out the line. It's going to tag the top of it because the SPY is just an absolute menace of late. Here we go, Apple pushing up. I have no idea. I'm going to be real. Pyro Dart tickers I completely ignore sometimes. So who is buying TZA? What's TZA? Small. Dixon Daily Small Cap Bear. I don't know about that. 10x. Wasn't 10x like it was a... It's up 10% today. I don't know. This is a type of play where I just like I can't even swing it or take a day trade on it. I just don't like those setups. Oh, okay. Yo, man, you guys hit me with those jokes, man. It's like I can't see your facial expressions on like through text. I don't even know what TZA was. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It was a whiner call. Well, but by the way, guys, I don't know who's still in here, but I just checked my YouTube. I can now start the application for monetization because they reduced the requirements to 500 subscribers. They announced that like 2 weeks ago, and they said they were gonna roll it out, but I didn't get that possibility until today. So is Apple about to break through the 500? What is this on the 1 minute? I'm back to my tried and true trading style, in and out. Yep. But yeah, so I'm applying for monetization, which is, let's go, baby. Awesome, take my money. Here we go. Bro, sometimes this shit is too easy, bro. I've been calling 442 all day. All day. Speaking of help a brother out, hit my cooking school playlist and just let the damn thing run. Need some hours. All right, bro. Speaking of, wait, actually, let me check. Let me take a look. You've been killing it. I've been keeping track of you. I've been looking at the social blade. You're getting what, 2 or 3 subscribers every day? Almost 3 subscribers every day. Hell of a lot quicker than me. You're gonna have more subs than me soon, Jeff. Dude, come on, bro. This is too easy. All right, they filled the gap. 443. Here we're gonna hit it. Maybe not. We got 10 minutes left. Yeah, you know what, Snookeroo? I have issue executing. Like, I have confidence issues sometimes within the market. See, and then what? We're gonna fall very quickly. All right, hey Jeff, let me take a look at your non-flatbread, bro. That thing popped off. You got 100. Your videos are killing it. 167 views, 158 views, 137 views, 146 views. Where's your guacamole? Not your salsa. 7.9 thousand or 7.9K views, bro. That's crazy. You're killing it. Selling them calls. I didn't have any calls. Like, this is what I'm saying. I didn't have any calls, but I knew it was gonna do it. Here, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do, Jeff. Here, I got you, bro. I got you. No, I'll just loop your video. Bro, that Goro call out of mine was actually not bad. I'm a 12% today. I only had 20 shares of it. Bro, I need to sell out of my shit positions and just get back to my shit, bro. Yeah, you know what? I'll just do this. I'm just gonna leave it up there. Alright, Apple running into that 500 EMA. Alright, gap is officially filled on the SPY. 44281, that's been filled. Oh, wait, no, was that a fill? Did that need to be filled? Now we only have gaps to the downside, but we are kind of triple topping here. Wow, market on close and bounce 2.5 billion, bro. That's crazy. People probably making their bets. That's probably why. Alright, we got 5 minutes left here. Let's go to the 1 minute on the SPY. You see, I even said it at one point. At one point in the day, I even said it looks like they turned on the algo. I think it was back here about an hour and a half ago. Alright guys, if you haven't already, please hit the like button, sub if you're not subbed, follow on Rumble if you're not following, that'd be much appreciated. Got 5 minutes left here in the market. And I'm not surprised to hear what the SPY did, so. Hey man, I appreciate it, bro. Always good to see you. Come in anytime, man. Always here, always here. Alright, let's quickly do a quick run through just before. We got PFRX halted on the way down. ELOX at 777 kind of popped up, got slammed down here. GDTC all the way down to $5. Any options on this? No, because I called that shit as well. Apple still gonna rise here. SOS. Oh wait, I kind of want to leave Apple up there, but it's fine. Let me quickly switch this over. What else? We got FRLN. GTII kind of had a climb up today. BBIG. BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed's been rolling up. GME 24, not a big deal. Neo popping its head into the green. See the SPY's still just chilling right there. Apple's still pushing up here. Alright, let's switch to the 5 minute. Yeah, bouncing to the 200 EMA. Might even pop up here a little bit. We got 1 minute left in the market on the last 1 minute candle here. Apple actually has a bullish setup into the close here. Yeah, man. Today was actually kind of weird. Like, it wasn't necessarily bearish, but I also wouldn't say bullish. I mean, there were a lot of runners, yeah. But I mean, like, just in the overall market. Now, on imbalance, according to Hatter's information, it was bullish, but is 2.5 billion a relatively large number in the grand scheme of the market? I mean, how much money was traded today? All right, market's closed. Apple's moving down a little bit here. SPY's also moving down. Let's take a quick look. PRFX kind of popping down here. SOS. I don't see any after hour movement. Finger finishing at 672. That's a good finish. Salute to you, Pyro. Have a good night, man. Enjoy your evening. I'm going to wrap up the stream as well, guys. Oh, yeah, 100%, bro. The volatility was pretty crazy. You could actually see that midday. The VIX indicated that. But, alright, guys, I'm going to wrap up the stream. Again, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the views. Thank you for the comments. Always appreciate talking to you guys. You guys have a lot of information and knowledge. You guys teach me a lot. Hopefully, I teach you something. It's kind of what the market is for. Thanks to the Rumble guys. They're always in the background. They don't really chat much, but there's always people stopping in. Shout out to those guys. Hope you guys have a good evening. Hit the sheets, whatever it may be. And I'll catch you guys fresh, bright, early tomorrow morning.